Okay, if you're just tuning in to this one, we got the graphics GDR Shaco, so we have the potential to move a lot faster. You'll see in this video that well, it looks like the build is functioning just fine without it. Trust me, with it, you're gonna see a massive difference. It is insane how much that GA CDR Shaco is gonna give us when we triple crit it. So what we're gonna be doing over the next few hours is that we're gonna be just focusing on farming Obducite. So you're gonna see the build in kind of a less than optimal version, farming the Obducite to eventually get the GA Shaco. Now once the GA Shaco is triple crit, then from there it's just absolute min-max optimization. We're still gonna be doing that probably for like 2 or 3 more pieces of gear, but I don't need to triple crit them, I just need to double crit them. So it'll be a lot easier to do. And then from there, we're going to try to go for a sub 1 minute tier 55. And once we do that, the build is complete and I can start working on the guide. And you guys will see that come out here very soon within tomorrow or the next day. So that's that. It has been a rather crazy day. So a lot of in real life stuff, you know. A lot of things have been happening. So let's go ahead and get some music going. And yeah, we'll just get to it. Put our heads down in the sand and just grind, homie. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask them in the comments below or in the stream as you're watching today. All right, here we go. Okay. Alright, I'm potion you. This isn't that good. Do that one, that one, that one. Ah. Is there an underpass? No problem. Hey, we're gone 236 and I haven't found a single mythic. That's unfortunate, dude. I would say that's probably having to do with you not doing any Belial. You know this funny, Math? I still don't have the GA Shaco on, dude. This is my regular Shaco. Imagine what I'm gonna look like when I have the GA Shaco, dude. We're still not maximum power. Decided to play no trade, used both my Sparks and Cliches, got a Spirit Lysander, and ooh yeah, that was your first. I did that last season. That's your first mistake. Never create the random, dude. Never do it. It's never worth it. Just create the actual one. You're just shooting yourself in the foot. I learned that lesson the hard way last season, dude. I will never do that again. I will never ever make that mistake again. Craft the mythic you need for sure. I don't have to free anybody. I just have to continue. I wonder how much Obducite Infernal Hordes goes now. Kind of curious. Kind of want to do one. Dude, there we go. Okay. But you got that Shaco on the way. Yeah, it's on its way. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. We're just doing the first little one of him. So once he hops off, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna go ahead and do this. If we're just gonna get him cursed up, let him get cursed up. And now we can do our rotation. Why won't they do it? Please? There we go. I don't know why. I gotta figure out what's going on with that. Because I'm gonna have to teach people how to do it. And those like cosmic anomalies like sometimes want to work, sometimes they don't, and it's really annoying. I gotta read what it does. Hold on. Command. Okay, command your anomalies to all converge and implode. Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. I don't get it. I'm so confused. It should just work, but it doesn't. Well, it was also popping 4 to 6K for Horde sounds about right. Ran a lot of them. It was also popping the chest for equipment at the end, yeah. Well, that means they buffed him a bit, I guess. It's not too bad. Oh, my little whispers here. I want gauntlets. You know that give me an Obducite? 8,000? Okay. So I think we're gonna wait until I get to like 20K and then roll. Where? I need to be faster with these nightmare dungeons though. I'm killing too much stuff. Like I'm trying to kill too much and I shouldn't be doing that. I should be like, okay, what's the objective of the dungeon? And just work on getting the Obducite. Like this. It's like get the Animus. Everything else, like if it's not an elite, don't care about it. Get the Animus, move on. If it's an elite, then I kill it. See? You do it that way, you move way faster. Get the Obducite, move on. Oh, I need to free prisoners. Splendid chest can... Ooh, pants. I don't think anyone's like wearing pants this season, but like see all this? We are literally just looking for elites. If it's not an elite, we just run by it. We don't care. These are the ones we kill. And we move on and we have to like get this guy. For him. Yeah, that's how you play it. Sorry, I took my time popping. Was close to my next level of ransom pets and hit it. How we doing? Well, Denji, you're about to see it in action. All right, you ready? So I'm gonna run a lap, and then I'll run a lap to show off the speed and the kill, and then I'll start doing like if the shrine, I'll click it and I'll just keep moving on. But if it's a pillar, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna go around in a circle of the dungeon, and you can see the mobility. All right, sound good? Let's see here. We'll do that one, and we'll probably do that one. Okay, ready? Here we go. You know the best part about it, Denji? I'm gonna move faster. I'm working on getting the Obducite to masterwork my Shaco right now. Okay, here we go. We just need to explore. Yep. Yeah, I finally got a CDR one. Took me 29 rerolls, dude. Oh my god, dude. The drifting shade is so lame. Can I good? Can I hold on? There we go. That's the beauty of teleport. Doors. Oh my god, this place is ass. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. I do have refinements, but I guess refinements would be faster, huh? I have like shitload of refinements. They probably would be faster, to be honest. The thing is that like each of these escalation nightmare dungeons gives like 10,000. Where am I going? Oh, over there. Okay, I see. I see what's going on. I'm going the wrong direction. This layout just sucks, bro. But you can see that, like, okay, so I got 2 strong rooms. Each strong room gives me 2,000. Each dungeon floor gives me about 750. So that's 2250, and then plus the 2,000. So that's 6250 plus the 3,000 from the actual completion. It's like 10,000. Do that one, do that one, do that one. Dude, these drifting shades are the worst. I ran in solo Ancestral Tribute earlier on my road, tried to get a better Ammy, and got 2 goblins in the same run and got 6 refinements from the chest. Oof, that's nice. Super nice. Thank you for the Nagu. Okay, what is this? Explodes right on. I don't know if this is the. Oh, it is. Okay. Okay, and go. Nice damage. That was beautiful. Great damage. Yeah. Yeah, that's the beauty of this build, is that it's not, I am, okay, so in order to play Sork, you actually have to use macros unless you want to lose your hands. Like, if you actually care for the tendons in your wrist, you use macros. And if you decide to play that class fairly and without breaking the terms of service, then you're going to a hospital because your wrist will be broken. So, you know, take it as you will. But this build, there's no macros, man. That's the beauty of this build. There are no macros. It's seriously, you can't use macros. You have to actually press your skills in specific orders and shit. Because of the fact of the way that teleport and the inexorable Reaper are working, you actually need to cast them when you need to, not like just on command. And everything else you can't just cast willy-nilly. There's no like repeatable combo. You can't macro anything. You just have to straight up play it, which makes it actually really fun. It has a level of skill expression. I don't know, sucks. Nothing there. Alright, let's see here. Where are we at now? 18k. You know what? We can go for it. We can go for the... I really need better gloves. Please. Please, game. I need better gloves. Though the gloves I'm asking for are, like, actually impossible to hit. So, you know, to be fair. To be fair. What's my attack speed at? Okay, so I am capped on attack speed. I am capped on crit chance. All right, cool. Surely Rob uses a macro. Like, he's placed 30 eyes straight earlier than... Oh, yeah. Oh, they all do, dude. Makuna, Rob, they all do. Yeah. Including me. I use a macro. Like, I'll admit it. Like, straight up. Like, no way fucking... No way anybody... No. No. Not a chance, dude. Not a chance. I use macros. And I fucking admit it. And you know what? I don't care if I get banned, because Blizzard stopped designing a fucking class that completely functions off the idea of I have to use a macro in order to save my wrist. I played 2 minutes fairly, like the way you're supposed to, and I thought I had to go to the hospital, dude. Like, no, I'm not going to do that. Like, if the most optimal way to play your class because you've designed the game is to make it so that I have to fucking, like, literally buy cast for my hands, you fucked up. Like, I don't care. Ban me. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Shit's ass. Okay, we can roll for...
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
The Shaco. All right. We just have not been having good lucks on the Shaco today. It's the strong room recycle you can do. Yeah, okay, no, that's not faster. I saw the strong room recycle thing that they were talking about. It's like, not really. Because you have to keep redoing that quest, or you could literally just put in an escalation protocol, and the time that it took you to redo that quest and get to that strong room and then redo it again was the exact same thing as if you just did the dungeon and got the Obducite and then walked into a strong room. It's like, you have to jump through a lot of hoops. It's, even if it is optimal, it ain't optimal by much, dude. But yes, I definitely saw it. I was kind of like, eh. I was not very impressed. All right, so we have hit this cooldown reduction 13 times. Okay, if I actually don't hit cooldown reduction in the next 2 rolls, I'm just going to log out. All right, time to log out. And if, for those of you who are curious as to, is that actually do anything? Yes, it does. Oh, I got plenty of escalations, man. You don't need to worry about it. You're totally good, homie. But thank you very much for offering. I really appreciate that. Alright, there's one. Nope. Kind of insane. There's one. Come on, give me 2. Fuck, man. That's 14. That's 14, dude. I just need this, and then I can show off the movement. Oh, my God, dude. I can't even get 2. 16 hits. Six or 15? I said 14 or 15. I can't remember. It's something like that. All right, I think we'll say this is 15 hits I've gotten cooldown reduction. Holy shit, we actually hit 2 of them. It took 15 tries. All right, here we go. Damn. So if we get below 15,000 or 5,000, we just call it. Because it takes 5,000 to fully masterwork. So if you don't get it by then, if you don't get it by 6,000 on the first attempt, then it's not even worth it because it takes 1,000 to get to the next step. Ugh. We're almost about to be at 60,000, dude. Oh my God. All right, well, I think hit it. 60,000 Obducite. And we still have not hit the quad. Or the triple hit. 60,000, bro. I'm telling you, this game is like, you will not fucking have this. We are not going to give it to you. Fuck you, Otter. You will not have this CDR Shaco. You don't deserve to have this shit. You keep breaking our fucking game with speed builds. Eat my ass. You're not having it. That's what it feels like, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I guess we could do an Infernal Hordes. I mean, like, the problem is that Infernal Hordes is 10 minutes for 6,000, or I could do 10 minutes escalation protocol for, or escalation schedule for like 10k, you know? Fuck it. Let's do it live, dude. Let's do an Infernal Hordes. For triple masterwork, primordial. Jesus, 140k. Oh my God. Yeah, I really hope not, man. Okay, so you could do this strategy for Summon Lords, which is pretty sick. I think it's just Exalt Lords, though. See if I can move fast enough. Jeez. Yeah, you gotta admit, I got some movement. Good. The build guide will be out soon. Okay, dude. This shit's hilarious, dude. Yeah, Shadowblight's gonna be the best. We knew it was gonna be the best. It's just hard to gear. That's why it took a while. Aw, this sucks. Wow, they are all bad. Probably Soul Spires. Pull them all in. Pull them all in. There you go. Shit's too funny, bro. Shit's hilarious. Yeah, well. Wow, they are like really not giving me anything, are they? That's crazy. I've never seen like options this bad. Crazy, I've known you since Vessel drop. You and your friend on Spiritborn grinding. Time goes fast, yeah. You know? To do like hit 79, probably the build I'm gonna be creating here after this build. I will not say what it is because I want to keep it secret. There's another build I'm gonna be creating after this one that can do like, my goal is to be able to do hit 80s in legit, not fucking kidding you, 1 minute 30 seconds. And I think there is a build that the Necro has that can do it. Yeah, yeah. I remember. I remember. Does this current build? This build can do pit 65s in under 2 minutes. And it kind of caps out around 70. Double surging, huh? There we go. There. But the Soul Spires grant too, huh? Probably this one. Because we already have Surging Hellborn, so if we get the Burning Hellborn after Burning Rain, it would be a plus, because it gives an upgrade to how much the Hellborn drop. Yeah, I think they will. Definitely think they are going to add another class for sure. I think it's going to be a sword and board class, to be honest. Whatever that may be. A Templar or a Paladin or something. Mobility feels great. Oh, hello. I guess I go for Invigorating Hellborn, right? I can either go for Invigorating Hellborn. No, we go for Exalted Hordes, dude. Right, fuck it. All right, boys. Wave 10. Let's do it. All right, so like, in all honesty, like all bullshit aside, and the fact that we didn't like get the best picks, and we still don't have all of the cooldown reduction. When's the last time you've seen a Necro pull almost 1,000 Aether in an Infernal Hordes? Straight up, honestly, guys. When's the last time you've seen a solo Necro pull over almost 1,000 Aether in an Infernal Hordes? That is wild. Good afternoon. The helm called the Destroyer. It's a must in this type of build? No. Right now is the last time I've seen it. For real, dude. Like no joke. When's the last time you've seen that shit? All right, check it out. I'm going to try to group them all up. All right. I'm going to see if I can get them all grouped up. Okay, I can get these two grouped up. All right, fuck it. We're going to do these two. It was too funny. It's too funny. All right, let's see how much Obducite we get. So right now we have, all right, 6,027. Okay, so I actually have a chart for this. Check this out. So I actually have this chart that shows all the Infernal Horde data I did. So here is a Hellborn primary. 967. I pulled 7,100 odds. So it should be between 6,000 and 7,000 is how much Obducite I should get from doing this. Is what I got last time. So we are at 6,000. So theoretically, when we click this, we should have somewhere between 12 and 13,000. Wow, they nerfed it. They nerfed it hard. Infernal Hordes got nerfed hard. Woof. Woof. They got nerfed. It's absolutely not even worth touching with a 10-foot pole. That's rough. Yeah, for real, for real. I just wanted to see. I haven't like actually done an Infernal Hordes like this entire season, and I just wanted to see, you know, I just wanted to know like if there were any changes or anything. I've like maybe, you know, you never know. Just wanted to try one. Yeah, it got nerfed hard, bro. It got nerfed hard into the dirt. Feels bad, brother. They plan on revamping them next season. They need new content. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, that's insane to me. I can't believe you can't either, to be honest. Why won't my anomalies go in? Okay, let's instead of hitting the boss, I want to see instead of hitting the boss, like hitting close to the boss, my anomalies are not going in and doing what they need to be doing. Oh, Morgan's work has a charm. That's nice. Unless I need a scroll, yeah. That's true. The scrolls are worth it for sure. Here's what I do with my extras, dude. I take them and I do this. And then I never look at them again. Have I tried Thorn Spiritborn this season? I have not. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Belial. I've done probably like 1,500 Belial runs this season, dude. This is like the first time I've actually been able to play the game in like 3 days. Insane. Feels good to be able to actually play the game, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Hello? Hello? Game? Jeez. Yeah, it is. There's a hotfix today, and I think they nerfed the anomaly, but for projectile skills. Wonder if they messed something up. Yeah. The anomalies feel like way less consistent. Did they actually? I don't think they nerfed the anomaly damage. No, they definitely did not nerf the anomaly damage. In fact, I would say they buffed it, because holy hell, those are hitting super hard. But they are like kind of going in a weird direction. Like, when they hit hard. Yeah, they're like not imploding at all. It's really annoying. Good ring him in down, I swear. It is. Ring him in down is a hard one to hit. Reduce the rate in which Cosmic Anomaly can proc when being used with projectile skills. These can also only activate once per skill cast. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds like they fucked something up though, like something else went wrong. Like, well, like, I don't know. Now they work. I don't know. I wonder if what's happening is you actually just need to be patient. I wonder if the anomaly is the way that they're doing it. Because, like, when I do this and then I immediately cast again, it doesn't work. Like, see how, like, okay. It's really awkward. If I do this and then I immediately cast DecrepiFLY, see how I have the anomaly? If I cast my Sever and then immediately cast DecrepiFLY, now they go off. It's weird. Fuck, it's so inconsistent, man. See? If I immediately sever, and now they do. It's weird. Fuck, dude. I don't understand it. Like, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Greetings from a Shadowblight Necro. Hey, what's up, man? $9,000 devs. Is that why the game is like just... Yeah, my favorite was if there's ever a build that breaks the game or causes server issues for other people, we're going to immediately nerf it within the first week of the season being released. Lightning Spear Sork has just cleared a pit 150 in less than 1 minute. Causes average ping rates for everybody in the server to be increased by 20 milliseconds. Doesn't touch it or even acknowledge it for 7 days. It's like actually wild. Alright, so we're gonna curse all of them, do this, bam. Bam. Come on, you can do this. Do I have to go like a certain distance? Hold up. Is it a distance thing? I think it's a distance thing. If you're too far or you're too close, it doesn't work. But if you're like right in this mid-range, it works every time. Man. It's because they're all Dan from the live stream. They can't answer their own questions. Yeah. I love how like that was a very uncomfortable position or thing to hear. Was like the guy that was in charge of the entire season and in charge of the Nightmare Dungeons. Someone asked him, "Hey, does like the timer like go when you're in the Nightmare Dungeon if you leave the strong room?" I don't know. Oh, does this work with the Nightmare Dungeon and this? I have no idea. I'm like, yo, those are some pretty core like parts and functionalities to your Nightmare Dungeons. It would probably behoove you to understand that. That was a wild moment. Oh, that's rough, buddy. Let's see. How much... Do we just go for it? I mean, I got 13k. Fuck it. Let's see if we get to, like, 17k in. Damn. Yeah, Tybalts unfortunately aren't. I mean, I don't know of many classes that use them. Please, here we go. Did we hit it? For the homies. Damn. So that's like the 6th time we've gotten a double hit on the cooldown reduction. All right, well, it's 5,000. Can't hit it. We move on. I think like maybe we should just go to like 30k. Like maybe we should just, like unironically, let's just spend the next 45 minutes just getting to 30k Obducite and then go run it. All right. So where are we at now? That's 10,000 on top of the 60. So we're at 70,000 now. We're at 70,000 Obducite. I mean, it's not the worst, honestly. I know that sounds like that's really bad, but it's not too bad. When you get to the 100,000, that's when it's like, all right, homie. That's pretty bad. Druid pulverizes it? Okay. That's good. Well, your triple amulet should definitely know that activating shrines will activate additional monsters. Let's do this one. And this one. Okay, so we're just going to go activate all the shrines. I want to see what happens. Nope, don't want it. Don't want it. You said additionally, I want to see all the ambushes, dude. I want to see every single ambush in here, dude. Not enough ambushes. Not enough ambushes. I want more. I wish I actually understood how strong worms work. I still, to this day, have no idea what I'm doing in here, dude. I just kill stuff and it, like, kind of works out, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, so if I get the distance just right, like right here, does it work? From the left to the, I don't, it's just inconsistent, I guess. I don't know what to say, guys. Like, it's super inconsistent. And we got a escalation sigil, so that's nice. My girlfriend asked why I'm always gold locked. My answer is I play Sork and I'm 3 times faster than your Sork. It's true. It's true. It's not trying to be disrespectful, it's just to what it is, you know? Like, I have, like, Sorks are doing 150s in less than a minute, dude. Like, what do you expect? Like, they literally one-shot they're literally one-shotting hit 150 bosses, and you're gonna sit here and be like, yeah, I don't understand why you're always gold capped, dude. Come on, man. I always do the strong room on a normal sigil and reopen another sigil. What does that mean? Oh, I see what you're saying. So you don't even complete the nightmare dungeon. You just go for the strong room and then call it good. Is that what you're saying? Yes, on a normal, I'll only stay on the escalation. That's if I have to back-to-back strong rooms, as I think it's possibly more efficient, especially if it's a shit layout like you're on. Yeah, well, that's provide a ton of seasonal currency and Obducite. Thanks for letting us know. Yeah, that's for sure. What are you saying? Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. So we'll just do this. So basically what we're doing is we're just looking for the strong room. And then once we do the strong room, we just leave. And we have a bunch of sigils we can make too. Even with the escalation sigils, I think like finding ones that have strong room on them is like super dank. Because I think you're guaranteed to have a strong... If you get an escalation sigil that says strong room on it, you're guaranteed to have a strong room on all 3 floors, right? That's how it works. But on a real note, does anybody actually know what's going on in those strong rooms? Like, for real, does anybody actually know what's going on? Like, I get this, like, okay, it says like pillars when you're near them, you do this, shrines when you do them, but like imagine you didn't have any of those. Like, what do the shrines and the actual pillars do? Like the sacrifice shrines, if you weren't to click any of the tributes, what do they do? Because for me, this is how it's been. I see things, I kill them, the bar goes up, I call it a day. Okay, cool. So, like, no one knows. I'm glad. Alright. Literally no one knows. Woody has a video on it. I might watch it, to be honest. Like, I seriously, unironically, might watch that video just to be like, yo, what is actually going on, homie? Like, it's... Like, imagine being like a rather decent player at the game and just have absolutely zero concept at all of what is going on here. All I know is I run around and I kill stuff and the bar goes up and I complete it and I call it a day. It makes me so sad that like before this change, the cosmic anomalies were actually like really consistent, and now they're just like not, you know? Like I have no idea what they did to gut them, but it's bad. They definitely fucked the pooch. Like, okay. Why? Why are my anomalies not going to it? What is going on? I don't get it. I don't understand it. The world. Okay. Oh, you don't need to, dude. Everybody has like, I think I had like 400 wave 10 infernals, and I just dumped them all, got rid of them. Don't do that to yourself, bro. They will hotfix the anomaly, but not the Sork. Yeah, because I have a feeling that what happened, what's going on with the Sork, is that like it has to do with enlightenment, and if they try to disable enlightenment, they just disable every single Sork build. Because turns out that Sork actually only has one passive. It only has one key passive. It has the most key passives in the game, but really it only has one. I don't, dude. I enjoy Infernal Hordes like 2 times, and then after 2 or 3 times, I kind of go, all right, I'm done. This was fun. Why? I don't... Explode. Oh my god. I don't know what they did. So you just have to hope that the anomalies go off, I guess? I don't know. This makes it really hard because like there is a combo that you do where you're kind of like turning on all of your multipliers, and then like boom, you go hit it with the anomalies, and like if they're just not going to have those, it kind of makes this a pain in the ass. What's going on, Roro? Welcome. And the thing about it is that like the longer they wait to address the issue with the Sork, the more you can count on the fact that it's not going to be fixed. You know what I'm saying? Like we're a week into the season and the season's gonna be dead. Like it's faster than season 7 because of this bug. But you know, to each their own. Like some people are okay with that, some people are not. I guess I'm sort of okay with it because Path of Exile is going to be dropping here really soon. I'm super excited for 0.3, dude. Especially with the dedicated Chinese servers, dude. Oh my god, I'm so excited for that. Okay, alright, look. Flesh Eater, this, and then... Now they want to work. I don't know. There's like some type of spacing with it. Thinking to say AAP builds people are playing, especially since all the D4 partners have been pushing Sork as the top most fun play. Yeah, I feel like Hordes, you're staring at the same wall for. Yep. Bug is Sork's double dip from the last season they never fixed. Yeah, they said they fixed the problem last season. I don't think they did. Path of Exile 2. I don't play PoE 1. I've been doing like PoE 2 speedruns on Sork. And trying to speed up my Act 1s and Act 2s and stuff. And right now I've been able, right now the fastest time I've had to be able to get through all the 3 acts is 3 hours and 10 minutes. Which isn't too bad, I guess. Season of the Hunt on release was bad. See, the thing is that, like, we attribute the issues that Blizzard is having with Diablo 4 and go, only the Blizzard devs would do this. But I think people who play Path of Exile and praise that game for, like, how good it is don't realize that, like, the shit they pulled in Season of the Hunt was the exact same shit that Blizzard pulled with pretty much everything else, right? Like, if you think about it, right? So, like, this season, the Sork is dominating, right? Like, it's just clearing out content 10 times faster than any other class. It's obviously overtuned. Things are broken, and they're not addressing it, right? Okay, now look at Path of Exile, right? Lightning Spear, Rake, and like the Poison Spear thing. It's like, I can't remember what it's called, but it's the spear that like spirals and like goes into like a poison damage. Those abilities were massively overtuned. And they are literally clearing out content in the game like no shit 5 times faster than the next best class in line, right? Do they do anything to acknowledge it? Did they do anything to nerf it? Nothing, anything at all. Nope, didn't touch it. Not one time. They didn't do it the same thing with Spark either. Did not give a shit. And when they say that class balance is a very important thing to them, and then that happens. And so that class dominates the fucking meta, which means it controls the entire fucking market, which means that the market, when that game is so strongly based off of you trading to get your items, and the inflation rate and value of Exalted Orbs and Divine Orbs is based on how fast people are able to gather them, and people are able to gather them that fast on a class that you can't compete with, that means the value of the items that you want to buy, they will rise in price faster than you can actually obtain the currency, which means you're left in the dust. Did they do anything to adjust that at all? Nope. Not one thing. Am I stupid? Huh? Is it over here? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Come on, anomalies, what the fuck? Dude, what is going on with my anomalies? What did they do to my fucking anomalies, dude? This is how I did single target damage. What did they do? Like, at this point, I can actually just run Nagu. But, I don't know. I might actually just be able to run Nagu now because it's just so inconsistent for them to actually do anything. I really have to go back and kill all this stuff. There we go. All right. I guess that's like, I don't know. See, the thing about Diablo 4 is I think the reason, like, one of the ways they can kind of get away with, like, things being imbalanced is that you can get pretty much all of your gear solo, and you don't need, like, to buy your good gear. Does that make sense? Like, you need to buy things that allow you to farm for your good gear, but you don't need to actually buy your gear, right? You can find it or you can make it. That's like one thing that's different in Diablo 4. Whereas in Path of Exile, dude, good luck finding endgame gear, dude. Finding or trying to make endgame gear, like, yeah, you're okay. The game is dependent upon trade. And so when the game's dependent upon trade, what that means is the rate by which people obtain currency on certain builds is going to affect how you are able to build your build. So if you're not playing meta, you're going to have a very hard time trying to get your character carried compared to someone who's playing meta. And it's not even a case of the person playing meta is literally just able to farm better for you than so they can just get gear better. No, it's the fact that they farm so much better than you so they can get currency better. And that currency is what they can do to buy items better. That's the issue. Because it's really hard to find endgame gear in Path of Exile by yourself. You usually buy it. And if you think you're going to craft it, good luck. Only like the top 0.1% of people are ever going to craft their gear in Path of Exile, dude. It's insane. Like, you need some really, really wild amounts of materials that are very expensive to do it. The amount of sinistrals, Omen of Witlings that you need in order to do something right. And then not only that, the amount of game knowledge that you need to have in order to understand how prefix and tiers and systems work with that in order to do it. I'm not saying I don't know how to do it. What I'm saying is that your general population is absolutely not going to know how to do that. And I guess your general population is going to struggle no matter what compared to elitists to get stuff. I totally agree with that. That's totally fine. It's just, you know, there should be a line, like by what degree. There's a... If you thought the separation between the top players in Diablo 4 and the casuals was really far, you should see what it is in Path of Exile, dude. It's insane. What, like, the top elitists can do, especially in, like, 6-man's parties with those fucking gloves. I can't remember if it's a glove or a scepter that says that, like, when an enemy is killed nearby, it counts as if you killed it instead. But it, like, adds everybody's magic find to the actual thing being killed, and then you run it like a super stacked magic find build, and then like all of a sudden it's the same as killing it with like fucking 1,000 magic find, and so you just have like fucking 10 exalteds that drop from every single elite that you kill, dude. It's insane. It's insane. So, but what I'm trying to say is that both games have their pros and their cons. And it's not like Path of Exile is like, you know, the make or break perfect game of all time. It's got its own slew of shit it's got to deal with. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I'm just, all I'm trying to do is make a class that was supposed to never be able to do speed content without any bugs. Like, hey guys, this is literally an honest build, literally playing exactly the way it's supposed to, and literally by design, and it's actually functioning exactly the way that we, you know, want it to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, didn't get my anomalies to actually blow up on that target one time, dude. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, there's something that happens that, like, as soon as you tell people, like, oh yeah, this is functioning off of a bug, it's just like, I don't know, people don't really want to participate, you know? It's like, some people do like breaking the rule, or not breaking the rules, but like, I guess you would say like breaking the rules of the game, like, oh, that's a bug, I'm gonna abuse it. Some people do like that, but I've found a majority of people don't. A lot of people are not fond of using bugs to get ahead. Some people are, though. But like I said, most people I have met do not. And that's just in the anecdotal experience I've had. I don't know if that's actually, I don't know if there's any actual data or proof behind that. I've just, from what I've noticed from my own personal observation, most people I've come into contact to, as soon as you say like, oh yeah, it's functioning off of a bug, they kind of just roll their eyes and they go like, yeah. Please. Please. There we go. Like 3 times. Oh yeah, Neverwinter. I heard that game is pretty good. Alright, we're gonna try to do this. Alright. So we curse him once. Do this, and we're just gonna work on blights. I'm gonna do this. Kill him. Do this. Okay, now we're gonna try. There it is. I don't know if my anomalies are working or not. I can't tell. There they are. Like, you kind of have to, like, click it multiple times and hope to God that, like, it finally works. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But that means I can definitely run Nagu. I can definitely run Nagu instead of Igni. I need to do some math to figure out which one actually generates more per second doing that.
forged more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Man, Osseous skill got upgraded again. My Osseous skill been really bad.
Hello. Hello. Oh, too bad, friend.
I mean, those kind of work.
See some steel you need?
I don't know if I think I can with the Ring of Starless Skies, and I still haven't masterworked it yet. I think I can wear these. These both work. I just don't know which one I'm going to do. Okay, let's see. How much do we have now? 18K. We'll go for it. We were at 70K, right? We started at 18K. Ah. Did we get it? Nope. We go again. So we've double hit, I think 7 times now. Haven't hit it once. I think we need our good luck charm to come back in the chat. Yeah. Yo, Brian, get back here, bro. For real, we've been at this, dude. Like, yeah. We're about to be at 80,000 Obducite dumped into the Sheikah, dude. And almost 1,000 Forgotten Souls, you know? Damn. I brought in my bad luck. I don't think so, man. I think it's just the game, dude. Like this is just the game. This is what we signed up for, dude. Yeah, if you don't hit it by 5K or 6K on the single roll, ain't gonna happen. You have to go find more Obducite. You just don't have enough Obducite to even like get the chance to do the third roll, you know? Yeah, is what it is. We're at what is that? 82,000 Obducite now. Superstition maybe, but at this point I changed cities. Yeah, I could. I could change cities. Okay, Tomb of the Saints is good. I'm gonna save that. We're gonna go ahead and craft some sigils. All right, let's see here. What the heck is a? Oh, okay, skull chest. There you go. Wow. That's kind of wild. So I craft like 10. All right, I mean, yeah. What can you do? This is our life, dude. This is what we do. Watching you try to get it. I want to see you get it. Yeah. I'm trying, man. You should have seen me try just to get the actual roll on it, dude. It's been a fight to get this thing, dude. I'll tell you what. It has been a fight. Killed the butcher. Does that give me anything extra? Hey, we got an escalation. That's nice. So I think the strategy, honestly, is just do a strong room or keep just doing strong rooms, and then if you get an escalation, you just immediately do the escalation. I honest to God think that's just the strat. That seems how to be what it's feeling, right? Like, just do a strong room nightmare dungeon. If you don't get a sigil, exit, redo a strong room. If you get an escalation, just do the escalation. Yeah, he does, for real. Butcher's looking at me like, hey girl, I see you've been doing squats. me all the Obducite. I want it all. Thank you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Oh, nice. At level 10, gave you the cleaver. Heck yeah, dude. That's a great item to get earlier. Oh, nice. Got a strong room. Cool. Yeah, before they did their bullshit change, the anomalies would have one-shot him right there. Yeah, it's like I have to target the same target 3 times before they finally work. It's weird. That's awesome, dude. I'm really glad you got that druid build working. It's really fun to get like builds that like shouldn't working. It just feels good, you know? And why can't Necros have any bugs that like benefit them? And they're like totally okay with it being in the game. Okay, so technically, it's not a bug, but how they designed the coding with it with Shadow Blight is kind of, in a way. It's just not, like, super exploitable. And then again, it kind of is. I don't know how to explain it. There's definitely a coding error. I wouldn't even call it a coding error. Just the design by which they did that actually causes the build to do way more damage than intended. Tier 3? Okay. Seems a little excessive of kill all enemies, but you know, whatever. No, they don't want to send them all here. They're actually going to make me search for them. That's wild. There we go. Find a desecrated burial ground. Okay. Ooh. Nice little rares. I like that. Ooh, got one. Another bandit captains. There's one. Please. Thank you. There it is. To an extent, yeah. Like, there's some truth to that, but Necro has actually a lot more synergies than you would think. The issue is that like we just have it doesn't have a lot of skills. That's the problem. It's running off of these passives that are just very generalized. And like almost every class it was using the same 5 abilities. Then your 6th ability was just what were you dealing damage with. And now because there's Reaper's Pursuit in the game, it kind of changes it up a little bit, but not too much different. I mean, you're right to an extent. But there are some synergies that are pretty cool. Alrighty, Seaside Descent, Herogic. Okay, so Seaside Descent actually gives a lot of really good Obducite, so we're just gonna complete this one all the way through. mean, okay, so the issue that I had with Spiritborn was the amount of combinations that Spiritborn has makes it kind of lose an identity, and the fact that like you're just mixing and matching a bunch of things to make damage go boom, but it doesn't have like the set identity because it's mixing and matching everything, right? I think that's one thing that they did with the Necromancer very well, is that yes, there's not a lot of combinations. If you want to like talk about Druid or Spiritborn and what they're doing, there's not a lot of quote unquote combinations. But what Necro does that I think does better than any class is that when you play a Necromancer, you feel like a fucking Necromancer, right? Like it encapsulates the idea of a Necro very well. It's very theme driven. I think that's why a lot of people like it, is because it legitimately feels like you are actually playing this like Commander of the Dead. Whereas with some other classes, like Spiritborn, I played Spirit. I don't know about Druid, but I know for Spiritborn, because I played Spiritborn. Spiritborn is like, it can't make its fucking mind up on what it wants to do. It's great. It's a great class, but it just like, there's no identity to it. It just kind of like mixes and matches a bunch of stuff, and it's a jack of all trades, master of none, which a lot of people do like, and I think that's fine. I think people who have those interest in wanting to kind of be able to dip into everything, that's fantastic. You got a class for it. Not necessarily my personal cup of tea. I like classes that have set identities. Like, yep, this is what it is. No other class can do what I can do. This, you know, bam. You know what I'm saying? And yes, every class has like an aspect of like, this is something that I can do that no other class can do, right? They're class summoners and stuff. Like, I totally get that. But like something that's really intrinsic with the class, like something that Necros can do that no other class can do, is manipulate the corpses. Like when they kill enemies and there's corpses on the ground, you get to actually like do stuff with that, right? It's not just the class quest. It's also like there's an intrinsic part of the gameplay that is very Necro. Like, I manipulate the fucking bodies of the people, the dead that I killed. Why did I not complete this? That's crazy. Guess I'm talking too much. How's it going, Don? No escalation schedule. Feels bad. Am I going this way? Okay. And as fun as this class is, or this build, I should say, I'm actually very excited to try the build after this one. The build I want to try after this one, I'm very, very excited to try. And I have all the gear for it too, which feels very nice. It'll be a pretty quick transfer. Where's the elite? Is there an elite? There it is. Like, usually there's an elite that spawns in these corpse files. Usually, not always, but most of the time it usually is. Alright, not bad. Sorry. $16.9K, not bad. I think we can do probably like 2 more and then go for it again. I like trying like every 20 to 30K because we're at 80K so far, so.
Be ready.
God, I hate this place. Really hard to move around this ever. Give me that. Ugh. Oh my god, it's so bad. Get me out. There you are. By the way, I posted the 95% 4GA for 80 bills. Someone immediately offered 90 bills, so no one takes it from him. Yeah. Oh, I'm not selling them, dude. I am not selling those. I'm absolutely using them. Not a chance in hell I'm selling those. Alright, I focus up because last time I apparently didn't do it right. I'm going to speed run this so hard, dude. Alright. It's so hard to move. Arrow. There we go. See, that's what it should look like every time. I mean, we're already here, like, as a slay all enemies. Yeah, I'm already here. Might as well just... I think you get like 600 for completing the dungeon. There you go. All right. Like so cracked isn't bad. How much do I have here? 19.9k. Screw it. Let's go for it. We got 20k. We go again. Here we go. We're doing it. We're doing the things. Oops. You go there. Yeah, there.
See some steel you need.
Come on. All right, we're gonna switch cities. That's right. We gotta switch cities. Who do I want to go to? You've been good, but I guess I gotta go here now. You know, you've been terrible to me. I can't trust you anymore. You've broken my trust. Oh. What I hit? Oh. I don't hit one by 18k. We need, or it's 19. I just need to log out, reset. Well, boys, I do think it's time to reset. Yep. Thousand Obducite, not a single cooldown reduction hit.
Father bless. What do you need? Not bad.
Yep, and at this point, it's just in God's hands. It's just Jesus take the wheel at this point. Hey. Fuck, dude. Ugh. That's 9 times we have hit it. 9 times we have hit double cooldown or double cooldown reduction, and we have not been able to hit the triple. It's so brutal how much Obducite you burn going from 8 to 12, dude. It is like so insane. I was at 18k and then I went to 12k. I was like, holy crap. Here we go. Damn, dude, this is fucking hard. This is, I don't know what to say, man. This is difficult. Fucking yikes. Oh my god. Why is it so hard this season, man? Or just for me, like, I don't know who what did I do, man? Just this season, this item has been the bane of my existence. I have gotten every single other item, but I cannot have this. I'm not allowed. It is unbelievable. I mean, day 2, Mikuna had a fucking GA cooldown reduction triple hit Harlequin on day 2. I've been working for this thing for the last 5 days. And I'm endgame. Like, giga farming shit, and I still can't have it. That's brutal, man. Holy crap. Why am I not allowed to have nice things? 90. We are at 95,000 Obducite, by the way. I spent to try to quadruple hit that thing, or triple hit it. Take it easy, man. I know, man. Too early. I know. I wish I could hit it, dude, but you know the game is just. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to do. I wish I could do it, but this is just what the game is giving me, and it's all I can do, man. I just have to frickin' brute force it. No one needs to. See, that's the real joke, dude. No one has to do that. Like, it's not this bad. It's not this bad. This is not your average experience. Anyone here fans of SpongeBob? You ever seen that, that one where he's just like, this isn't ordinary darkness, this is advanced darkness? That's what this is, dude. Yeah, I've hit rock bottom in SpongeBob, dude. They start speaking in a different language. It's like, I'd really like to have a triple CDR roll, please. If you've seen SpongeBob, you get that joke. If you have not seen SpongeBob, then I just made myself look like a 2-year-old for no reason at all. Endless Gates is kind of lame. But it's an escalation sigil nonetheless. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a strong room in every single room. All right, so look how much Obducite we have. We have 7K. I expect that by the end of this this escalation sigil, it'll be 17K. I don't understand your accent. Yep, he gets it. My man. My girl and I joke with each other about that shit all the time. Oh my god, I missed one. There we go. Okay, this is the first heroic stronghold. Okay, Project Strongarm 1 is done. Hold on, Obducite, thank you. Oh, so it does change every time. Project Strongarm does not guarantee that it will be the same every time. It just, okay, gotcha. So escalation stages are really just like, it can happen. It's not guaranteed. right? That means I left one somewhere? No way. God dang it. Just traveling. Okay. Okay. Got another strong room. So we got two. Two of the three got strong rooms. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 2 out of 3 were strong rooms. Dang it. I was wondering why I was doing less damage, and now I know why. I'm sitting here like, dude, I feel like I'm just doing less damage. Yes, I am, and I know why. I was wondering for quite a while, but I figured it out. Wild place. Yeah. Excuse me? Oh, that's right. Wow. What? No way. No, there's no way. There's no way it's down that way. That'd be so insane. Top of the diamond? No, this is a locked door. These types don't have it. The locked doors in it.
Killers are likely.
What the fuck is going on? This right here? Why? Who designs this shit, dude? Give me that. Fuck off. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Please? Thank you. It barely did any damage too. That's so sick, dude. So she's gonna have to do this old school. Cosmic Anomaly should have fucking blew him up in one shot, but they just refused to activate, dude. I can't believe what they did. I can't believe it, man. Do they have any idea what the fuck they are doing? Why in the world would they literally just make it so that Cosmic Anomalies just don't work anymore? Like, what that meant was all they did... Why did I get a Roger tool? What that meant was all they did, like no shit, is they just went in to make sure that it doesn't work with the projectiles the way that people were abusing it, and all they did was they modified it for that. But then what they did was they didn't bypass and test it with other things that could have affected, like melee abilities. So they literally brought it in line to work with projectile abilities, but then they did nothing to make sure that the changes that they made to the projectile abilities are also going to modify melee abilities, and they just fucking left it in, and now it completely decimates our single target ability because we're just fucking left to RNG to hope the Cosmic Anomalies actually go out and deal damage. Is getting really, really frustrating with their piss-ass decisions in making updates to their game, man. It is really frustrating.
More than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Ugh.
See some steel you need?
Alright. How much do I have now? 14k. All right. So we got like 8k from that. Ugh, man. I have not played Last Epoch. That is not a game I have played yet. This is like the quickest Obducite ever. It's not like it really matters and like when you're doing pits and other open world content too much. It just matters in escalation sigil, escalation protocol. That's it really. Escalation sigils is really where it only is where it matters. There we go. Be like that. Apparently that worked. I should do that every time. I'm really hoping that this extra cooldown reduction in the Behemoths is enough to really get the cooldown reduction at this low. I want to get the Soul Rift cooldown reduction super, super low. And then I'd like to run like Seer Zek to where like, okay, every 6 seconds I know I'm going to lower it by 4 seconds. So it needs to be like a 10-second cooldown, but I don't think I'm going to get it that low. Is it 12-second cooldown? He's a 12-second cooldown. It needs to be real low. Or, no, because Seer would make it drop by 3 seconds every 3 seconds. So in 6 seconds, it would drop it by 6, which means I need to have it have a 14-second cooldown. I do not know if 2 ranks in Soul Rift plus the extra 15% cooldown reduction in the Shaco is actually going to be enough to cause that to happen. I don't know. Ooh, Sirats. Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna do all of Sirats. I love Sirats Lair. This is one of my favorite dungeons in the game. Absolutely love this dungeon. Easiest 3k Obducite in my life, dude. I guess one thing that's really cool about the strong rooms is it's teaching me to really be good about the Reap combo. So if you guys didn't know, you can do this and then immediately, like, It's a weird thing because you still have to like finish the animation of the sever, but you can like reap at the very end of the like, let me show you, right? So you see how you can, and then you see that little pause, like you see that little pause where I can't move. Do you see it? I'm like stuck, right? Like I can't move. You can actually sever right when you're stuck, so it'll look like this. You see that? You barely saw the sever, but like it went off. You see that? The sever can go off like that right at the end of that, and if you do that and you immediately DecrepiFLY, you get a 30% damage bonus that actually goes over your cap, so you can have 130% attack speed, and it really helps with just clearing shit out. It's really, really good. Do this one. Because you get that attack speed, you can also blow it up and then immediately turn on your flesh here super, super fast. It's just Affliction to keep passive, that's all it is. Feels good. We got an escalation sigil. Now let's go ahead and finish this Surat's lair. It is quite fun to play. Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Oh, hey, we finally got a max grasping vance. Only took all season to get. Don't worry about it. Guaranteed that's going to upgrade my grasping vance. Guaranteed it. Boom. All right, let's see here. We're at 20k. We try again. Guys, I would really like to hit this, please. Like, I would really like to just fucking hit this, please. We're at 95,000 Obducite I've spent to this. Please don't make it 110k. Here we go. And then we can show the true mobility. Well, it's not helping that we're only getting armor and life, dude. It's so hard. So hard. Oh my god. And the game is having really bad latency. So why do I have to reset every time? Why every time I want to roll this fucker, I have to reset? Oh, that's why. Okay. Best crafting system ever. It's not entirely shit, but it's kind of shit. They don't have anything in the game that's a guaranteed power increase for your time. You guys understand that, right? That's one thing I'm not a big fan of, is that there's nothing in this game that, like, oh, except Paragon levels. That's it. That's the only thing there is. I retract my statement. Paragon levels is the only thing in the game where it's guaranteed power increase. Everything else is RNG. Now you can push the RNG into your favor. By just playing more, but so we have hit double cooldown reduction 12 times. It's like I get one try per 20k. Because it's so expensive to go from 0 to 12. I think it's like 7,000 Obducite or something. Fuck. I'm gonna get to 10k. If I don't hit a double, I'm just gonna move on and do another set. Oh, please. Okay, this will be 12. Every time it hits fucking resource, bro. God damn it. It's a fucking, damn. 9 out of the 13 times it's hit maximum resource on the third roll. Fuck, dude. I cannot have nice things. I'm just not allowed to. I have to work so fucking hard for this shit. Insane.
Greetings. My hammer sings on your return.
Is it this hard for everyone else? I really don't think it is. Fuck. It's not this. That's critical strikes the core skills. Which I could literally just... I don't know. Does this push me above? I don't think that's just better than having a flat damage increase. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, Makuna got his shit on day 2 of the season. Like, this season was Makuna's season, dude. He had the best season of his life. Let's see here. I'm just going to see if there's anything else. I don't think there is, but I'm just taking a look. Like, technically, this could be a very powerful multiplier if we want to run it with Ring of the Sacrilegious, but that's just sucking up another multiplier for no reason other than us literally just actually putting it on the bar. Which would be stupid. Just put in Vehement. Your minions, not your summons. I think it is just damaging enemies with basic skills. On reaching maximum, you enter blood range, getting basic skill damage. Nah. Bounce from blood, just reading. I don't think there's anything. I'm just making sure. I'm not missing some hidden fucking thing I would want to roll. Yeah, full primary resource, huh?
If I cannot
I really do just think it's Vehement, man.
this will do.
Okay. What else do we have here? Cursed Aura would be hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, Cursed Aura would actually be kind of funny. Things would die as I'm dashing to them would be fucking so funny. As I'm like teleporting and dashing through things, they just fucking die. That would be so hilarious. I wonder if this is actually to play, dude. This sounds like so fucking hilarious. You guys want to try it? I kind of want to try it. I kind of want to try Aspect of Cursed Aura, dude. I kind of want to try it. It sounds so stupid, but I'm so curious. I want to know. I want to know. We'll see what happens. This just sounds so dumb. It just sounds so dumb, dude. We're gonna try it. We're gonna see what happens. Fuck it. Uh. I think it's actually just that and it's a very different playstyle. I'm not sure I like it. It's kind of funny, but I don't know if it's good. It seems like super, like I'm already doing it. Yeah, this worked a lot better in Vehement. It would be way better. Because Vehement would lower the cooldown of my ultimate by a few seconds, which would be a really nice thing. Oh, nice Eom. Yeah, it's Vehement, dude. It's Vehement. Don't kid yourselves, guys. It's not Cursed Aura. It's Vehement. Don't try to be a hipster. It's just Vehement. Pure 30% damage multiplier, but I'm curious. Okay, so Seer would. Okay, so I'm hoping that's what's happening is that I'm going to be able to cast this every two seconds. It reduces it by 1.5, or I could have it to where every 3 seconds it just reduces it by 3, because that's what Seer does. And I just feel like that's better because it's just passive. I'm not always having to cast my invoking the other class thing. I think it's just Seer, dude. And it just reduces my ultimate cooldown by 3 seconds. I think that's just the play, dude. It just seems a lot more smooth. Alright, let's see how this works. I have a feeling that, like, the Vehement's going to be so much better. Alright. So, cooldown is now 16.1. And it's, oh, okay, so I've just gained 2 additional ranks. So it's gone from 17 to 16. I need it to come back up every 8 seconds. It's gonna be kind of rough, but I can get it up every 10 seconds. So it's pretty good uptime, actually. We'll see. Oh, it's a beautiful uptime. I don't have to do anything. Oh yeah, it's Seer, dude. And when I get the cooldown reduction, yeah, I'm gonna be able to have full uptime on Vehement. That's it, dude. That's what we were looking for. Get out of here. God, I hate spiders. I don't have to do anything. It's just like beautiful uptime. And you can feel the damage increase already. It's pretty substantial. Oh, that was a dungeon. This can, yeah, it's this way. I was going right. Where's the elite? I don't know. The elite should have been somewhere. Must have leave them. Oh, we got a strong room. I think I need to try a sword with this build. I think I'm gonna go roll for swords. I mean, I have a sword I can test. See how it plays out. But I need to hit the Shaco first. Once I hit the Shaco, then I can test that out, see how it feels. Sword might be better because of the intrinsic of it giving the 100% critical strike damage. Might actually be super strong. Any critical strike you can get is super strong because of how much amplification we have to it, and it double dips. So kind of pretty good stat. Kind of a pretty good stat. $2,300 feels good. Alright, let's see how much damage we can do now. Oh my god. What? Y'all see that damage? Like what the? Oh, that was my my cosmic anomalies. Okay. We're gonna start building. And we're good. There it is. Goodbye. Damage. $11.2K. Interesting. So what, I gained like 7K off of that? Must have been. Man. Oops. There you are. Okay. That's pretty sick. Pretty good. Yeah, it turns out when you're able to upkeep your ult for like ever, you just do a lot more damage. Like a lot.
Hello. Greetings.
Pretty amazing. 3K for just that. Sweet. We'll do this, and then that should be enough to be above 20K. I should usually get like 6 to 8K. Hello? Why is this game so broken? Hello? Hello? Oh, God. I'm gonna go back up, see if it reloaded. Do I need to reload it? What is going on? That would really suck if it's just like a bug and it's just like, nope, you don't get a Project Charm. That sucks. What can you do, dude? You know? True. I've seen that before. That's what I'm hoping for, is the second room to show up. But I just don't think that's going to happen. I remember when I got 2 doors and I was like, oh my god, I got 2 strong rooms in 1 floor. No. Took me all the way back to the beginning of the dungeon. It was super sick. No, it was not my savior this time. What can you do, man? What can you do? Yeah. On the way. Yes, I got it. I have been working on trying to triple crit it now. We are at 110,000 Obducite spent to triple hit the CDR Shaco. We got it. Now I have this. Now I have to triple hit it, and we are. Oh, I don't know how to put it, man. It's been not a fun ride. Yeah, this one's only getting me like 5,000, dude. Feels bad. Pretty good. Only 15K? Oh, God. How did I only go to 15K? Didn't I start that with 13K? How did I only gain 2K Obducite in that entire escalation sigil? Yo, something was bugged with that shit. That's kind of crazy. Uh... Oh, nope. I want that one. I want that one. I want this one. Oh, I got the two-handed sword. $17.5K, good. Grind, 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 dude. Yo, what's with the spawns? Holy shit, we're getting, like, ambushed. Go ahead and finish this dungeon real quick.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Bless you.
Nice.
My savior.
Love being stunned. Sorry, there. You. Where do I go? Oh, there you go. It's always going to be up here. Every layout's always been this way. For sure now. Grab that Obducite. Nope. That ain't it.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
All right, we are at 110,000. Oh, here we go.
More there than I thought.
Did we hit it? This is like, what, number 16? Maximum resource again, dude. I'm telling you, like, the item's bugged. Every single time it's hit maximum resource. Every time, guys. Every time it has hit maximum resource after hitting the double hit on cooldown reduction. I'm, like, this convinced that the item's bugged. Please, dude. Please. Come on, game. Fuck. Why is this so hard? Why? Ah, man. Alright, there's nothing we can do. 125,000 Obducite, dude. Okay, the average is 30k. I hope you guys know that. The average to triple hit a greater affix on a piece on any unique that has 4 stats is 30 to 40k. Something that has 5 stats, it usually takes about 50 to 60k. I am 4 times over the average. This is like... Yeah, but I've changed blacksmiths like 3 times, dude. That's not doing anything. Like, I understand superstition and shit, but like, I've changed it to Kyovashad and I've gone to the one in what's it? I couldn't, this one over here. Kedbardu. I've done it in Kedbardu, and I've done it in Kyovashad, I've done it here. I've relogged out, I've relogged back in. I've done everything, dude. I am 4 times over the average. Like, essentially the way this is working is that, like, you know how every 2 flips you should get a head, so if you flip a coin, imagine instead of every 2 heads, it is every 8. Like, you flip this coin 8 times and you still haven't gotten heads. That's what the odds are right now. I have flipped tails 8 times in a row. That's basically what has happened. That is the statistical odds of what we are experiencing. On top of me having to already craft 29 Harlequins. I had to craft 29 Harlequins just to get one with GA cooldown reduction. And now I've had to dump in 125,000 fucking Obducite, and I still have not triple hit cooldown reduction. I am telling you, dude, there's some bullshit where they like pick random fucking accounts and they go, you're not allowed to have this because we want to see what happens at the play rate. I know that's a bullshit fucking thing, but it's like, holy fuck, this is brutal. Not only did I have to fucking suffer for 13 hours to get that fucking single GA Harlequin, but then I also have to suffer another fucking 8 hours just to get it triple Masterworks. Like, in what world do I need to play 24 to 30 hours on Endgame just to get one piece of gear triple hit? That is fucking outrageous. Oh, man. And there's nothing I can do about it. All I can do is sit here and bitch about it, and it's like, all right, well, fucking get back into it. Fucking go again. That's all I can do, man. It's insane. It sucks, but it's the only thing you can do. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, be right back.
I appreciate that.
Oh, I need to breathe for a second, dude. I need to take a quick break and actually maybe just create this. Like, I just need to like do something else real quick. Like, maybe make this new Paragon board or something. Oh, man. Yep. Take it easy, brother. Have a good one. Oh, man. Okay. We're going to take a break for just a second to breathe. And we're going to do this. This is min-maxing to the nth degree. Maybe this one, because Shadowblight was like my last board. I literally just want the last board. That's fleshier. No. Nope. Stop. This one? No, because Blood is right here. I mean, this is basically the board, right? It's just what angle do I want to come in from? I mean, this is all just life. I don't need this. We just want straight damage. Just looking at the rolls. But the blood damage doesn't do anything, but the intelligence is nice. And then a damage while healthy. Another 50% damage while healthy. If essence is going here, then I'm just going to get 100% damage while healthy from Blood Begets Blood. And yeah, I get a lot of life, but that's it. Whereas in the other one, where is it? My Bone Graft board, I get 60% crit, and that's it. That's all I get, 60% crit. So technically, you actually do get more damage from Blood Begets Blood. Which is kind of insane to think about. I want to take a look at this. Shadow damage, shadow damage. Damage to shadow damage over time affected enemies. Just straight shadow damage. The dexterity is really fucking poor, though. This is all overpower damage. That's minion damage. Hulking mon. Yeah, it's just. It is technically Blood Begets Blood, but Blood Begets Blood. Okay, so here's the thing. Blood Begets Blood gives, let's see here, 64 dex. So because it gives 10 dex less, you're actually decreasing your critical strike damage additive value by 66%. And it's, yeah, it's actually just, I actually had it right. It's actually just Bone Graft. I can't fucking believe that shit, dude. Bone Graft actually literally is just better. I actually had it right this entire time. Well, that means we just stack intelligence. Though I don't think I need this anymore. I do not need essence on kill. So now we're just grabbing int, dude. We literally just grab int anywhere we can. Because we have a multiplier to it. Just literally anywhere we see int, we just grab it. Mm-hmm. Man. Fuck. I have to get this done tonight, though. That's the problem. Like, if I have to stay up till 2 or 3 in the morning, that's just what I'm gonna have to do. I don't want to, but if I have to, that's what I will do. Oops. Why do I feel like there's like an elite in there? There's not. Feels bad. What if it's just tribute refiner or tribute, man? Which I bet you I could run tributes so fast. I don't know if they're better than strong rooms, but the whole strong room thing takes like 2.5 minutes, you know. Did I not finish that one up there? Are you serious? No, I clicked it. What the shit? Thank you. I got an escalation sigil. That's kind of what you have to do. If you get an escalation sigil, you do it. Escalation sigils give you a lot. Like a lot. But I am actually legitimately curious how fast I can do one. These tribute, not harmonies, the tribute of refinement. Got 13. Let's find out. I remember by myself when I was a Sorc, I could do tribute of refinements in like 1 minute and 20 seconds by myself. Don't think that's what I'm going to be able to do anymore, but maybe 2 minutes? Should put a timer on this. Let's see what I can do. Alrighty, 3, 2, 1, and go. Yeah, 2 minutes even.
I have devoured many.
You fought well.
I mean, 2 minutes flat isn't bad. 2 minutes flat is definitely not bad. That's 20,000 in 10 minutes. It's pretty good. Might as well do it. Get my practice in, I guess. Shit. There. Oh my god. There we go. Was the real question, is it better now or the same bullshit we saw with Vessel of Patient? It's Diablo. I don't know what bullshit you're talking about, but if you're asking if there's any massive changes, no, it's still Diablo. God dang it. Really, game? There we go, Jesus. Please tell me the build guide is coming soon. Yes. I'm trying, man. Guys, look. I don't know what to tell you. All right. If I got the GACDR Harlequin with the triple hit and the cooldown reduction, this guide would have been out by already, right? Sometimes, as a content creator and you play the game, you get lucky, like Bakuna, right? Where you get the GACDR cooldown reduction with the triple hit on day 2. It just happens sometimes. And sometimes, like me, you have to craft 29 Harlequins and you have to be 125,000 Obducite deep in order to triple hit it. That's just fucking Diablo, bro. You know, like bend over, get fucked. It just is what it is. The issue here is that I have to show it with the maximum CDR because that's possible. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it has not been a possibility for Necros to have maximum CDR on something before, and it's the entire reason why the build works the way it does. So I have to show it with maximum CDR in order to prove like, hey, Necros are mobile now. So I have to get it. If I don't get it, I can't make the guide. There's nothing I can do. I just play the game and it's the best I can do. I'll get it out as soon as I can, but it's nothing against you. I'm just very frustrated that I've had to put in over 25 hours of work to get one fucking item, man. It's so brutal. It's like really demoralizing, and I'm just trying to stay motivated so I can get this out to you guys. I'd really like to do this in like a minute 45. I'm trying to figure out how to do it. I think I can. I think I need to do 2 on the final floor because I just don't have the AoE clear. Here we go. Gotta go for this. Forty seconds on the first floor isn't bad. Yeah, and that wasn't going to be enough.
I forgive you, child. I forgive you.
I think I'm going to get to 20k, and then I'm going to do the escalation sigil, and then I'm going to roll and see what happens. Oh my god, it's all the way down there. Bastard. Pressure. One more.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs as sharp as mine? I was created.
16K? That give me extra obols? That'd be sick. Dude, Slim Jims actually sound like pretty good right. Oh, no way. Okay, good. I was like, there's no way this game is gonna disconnect me on a run I finally have a goblin on, bro. Maybe just my luck. All the suffering I've had to endure for this build, dude. Jesus, where's the ping? So I was 69. Nice.
Such a pity. I forgive you.
We're gonna get it. I guess got more refinements. That's nice. Take that scattered prism. So did that give me extra? It did not. It still gave me 2k. It's wild. Like what? Okay, I'm gonna do this, then we'll do the escalation sigil, then we'll roll, and if I don't hit it, break time. Ah, jeez. Thank you.
So much good I would have done.
Whew. I can do it, man. We can do this. We just gotta believe, dude. Oh, get out of here. Yeah, dude, I'm trying. Been a lot of work. Get inside him. No Heroic Strong Room yet. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Nice. Got another escalation sigil. Feels good. Feels good. Damn, and another strong room. This is a good one, dude. If I got another escalation sigil from this strong room, this is gonna be a really, really good escalation sigil.
Wouldn't have made it without.
Damn. Oof. So where's the heroic strong room? Did I miss it? Did I just not enter it? I just walked over it? Oh god. I have to go all the way back, man. For a meme.
Even if they don't want to be fucked.
I don't know how I just walked right over it. I guess I'm just tired. All the way at the beginning, dude. Holy crap. This one's gonna be a difficult one. Oops. Okay, probably why I'm not dealing any damage. Haha. Oh, I'm gonna get it, bro. But thank you. We just gotta brute force it sometimes, you know? Oh, come on. There's game. Come on, man. Oh, man. What a great game design. Okay. At least I get to practice my movement. There's my real damage. Alright, let's kill this dude. Get our Obducite. Hello, my damage? Yeah, it was weird. Okay, you can, like, get off your horse now. Oh, he's got the, Dude. That barrier is brutal. Hello, my anomalies. Anomalies. There you go. Jesus. Man, that change they made was so bad. It was working perfectly, and then they decided to fuck it up. I have no idea what they're doing. Good lord. Okay. I think it should be at like... I guess, dude. That was just like a... It was, I felt like I had to kill 3 Astaroths there, dude. It was pretty wild.
Use it well.
Okay. 28,000 Obducite. Alright. To Ked Purdue.
Steel work, fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Okay, here we go. We're at 125,000. So if we spend all this, we'll be at 150,000, and that'll be sad. I think I'm gonna get maybe 2 to 3 tries. Fuck. Please. Damn. All right, we're about to be halfway through. Oh, it's over, dude. Finally over, dude. 140,000 Obducite. Four and a half hours. Actually, because then I was actually farming earlier before this for like, what, an hour? It's like 5.5 hours. That was a lot of work, guys. Oh, that was a lot of work. I'm not even happy, dude. I'm just like, ugh. It took me 1,200 Belial runs, 29 Harlequin crafts, and 5.5 hours the 140,000 Obducite to fucking get this, dude. This one hurt, boys. I'm just give me a minute to breathe here, Zach. 1,200 Belial kills, 29 crafted Harlequins, and 140,000 Obducite. All right. So you guys want to see what this looks like now? You guys want to see what you guys want to see why I did what I did and what this is going to do? Dude, imagine if I just like salvaged it now, you know? All right. All right. Check it out. All right. So we're gonna kind of clear a pathway here. I got some bad latency though. I don't know what's going on. Okay. So I know it doesn't seem like a big deal, because the first sever into the teleport feels really good, right? When we're doing this, that feels really good, right? Now what we want to be able to do is to be able to do sever, teleport, sever. And you're going to see that there's this little like gap, okay? So remember, sever, teleport, sever. We want it to be back to back, bam, 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 like really, really fast. But that doesn't happen because the sever's on cooldown, so check it out. You see how it has kind of a cooldown that's happening there? The other thing that we want is to be able to cast sever a second time. So the rotation is sever, teleport, sever, sever, teleport, sever, sever, teleport, sever. And that's the rotation, okay? So the movement kind of looks like this. Sever, teleport, sever, sever, teleport, sever. That's the movement, okay? That's what we're trying to do. Now, when we have an extra 15% cooldown reduction, we are now at the maximum cooldown, okay? 0.875 seconds. It rounds it up. It's 0.875, okay? With this, now what happens is that when we sever, teleport, sever, watch. See how much quicker that was? Okay. So here we go. Sever, teleport, sever, sever, teleport, sever. Here we go. Sever, teleport, sever, sever, teleport, sever. And that is now the new movement that we have. Pretty sweet, eh? No, we're maxed out. This is the maximum CDR that we can get. All right, who wants to get on their horse and race me? I think the best spot is like right here to right here. That's the best area I found. And no, you do not need a greater CDR on the amulet, as you can see right here. You do not need it. Now, the other thing that this does that's really, really nice is it also gives us cooldown reduction here. So now we have 12 seconds on the Soul Rift. Now, because we have Seer here, it's going to lower the cooldown by 6 seconds in 6 seconds. Okay? So now what happens with Soul Rift is that when I press it, in 6 seconds, it'll reduce it to 6 seconds, which means now I have full uptime on my Vehement, which is another 30% multiplier. So this is where I started the race in my last video. get some practice in. And we race right there. Alright. I'll give myself a timer. I know how fast the horse is, so because I made the fucking video. So, yeah, we'll see what happens here. Start on 10 seconds. 2, 1, go. Shit. I don't know. I don't know. I think the horse takes 16 seconds. So, let me get back down there. All right. So, on the horse. 3, 2, okay, we're gonna start at 5 seconds. And go. Okay, so the horse was faster than me by 2 seconds. So we're gonna try again. So I started at 5 and I got there at 19 on the horse. So here we go. And go. Nope, I fucking missed it. I don't know what the hell. There's not even anything here. Alright, try again. And 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, dude, I can't, dude, with these fucking, these like walls and shit. It doesn't even say, oh my god, it's like the thinnest crack ever. Pots are down. No, that doesn't matter. Yeah, the sever, teleport, sever, back into sever is really killing it. If I could do sever, teleport, sever, teleport, sever, teleport, this would be way faster. But I just don't think I can get 250 that fast. I keep hitting shit. Oh yeah, because I start right here. That was another thing. I start here. Okay. Three. Hold on. There we go. Go. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I'm getting here like 3 seconds slower than the horse. I don't know if I could figure out something more. Because in the dungeon, like, you don't need that much mobility. I'm going to try some other options here. I also want to try Nagu. Like, what does overflow do on the teleport? Stores excess offering. What if it's just Nagu? Hold on. Up to 6. That's 600 offering. Okay, we're gonna try. We'll try Nagu. I want to try Bach. No, that wouldn't. I mean, that's technically I'm casting a skill with a cooldown, but I'm not getting enough there. For 2 seconds. Okay, so here's the thing. Like, what is Jaw? So Jaw is giving us, or not Jaw, Igni. So Igni is able to generate. If I were to do that, it's able to generate 250 offering every 3 seconds. Okay. So what is that? That's 83.3. It's 83.3 offering per second is what Igni is able to do. Which means I'm able to get my teleport up every 3 seconds. If there's a way I can get enough to come up every... Well, the thing is Nagu does the same thing. It's every 3 seconds. Yeah, every 3 seconds is what Nagu's doing. So Nagu's doing the same thing. What else we got? It's not an evade. Nah. This is another thing I was thinking about. I was thinking about this. With Zol. I was thinking about it, but I don't know if that's the play. Because I could put Seer, and this just reduces everything by 0.3 seconds. Because every 3 seconds, I need it to literally kick in every single fucking time. Like, I could do Bach Eom. We're gonna try these and see what happens, but I don't... Because we do need Zek. Zek is the only way that we're able to upkeep the Soul Rift. Okay. I would really, really, really like it to be where I could sever, teleport, sever, teleport, sever, teleport, sever, teleport. But I just don't know if I have enough movement to do that. I mean, that's not very far. Huh. Nope. That's so fucking crazy. It has like some type of internal cooldown. Bach has something going on with the cooldowns. Okay. Let's see how Nagu works. Is it literally just, yeah, just every 6 seconds it does it? Okay. Yeah, we'll see what happens. There we go. Is it gonna... Wow, it comes back like crazy slow. Man. I wonder if I can put Igni Eom. Because I need something that generates it really, really fast for Eom to actually be like pretty worth it. And I kind of like Igni on it. Let me try Igni. I want to see what Igni Eom does to my Sever teleport. Yeah, it's not doing much. Because EM requires 100. And so that's only happening once every second. It's not a very good option. Would Bach EM work? Okay. I don't know if that's working now. I gotta look at like how fast it's it's okay. One. It looks like it's working every other one. And though I don't know if that's enough. I would have to travel very far, and like this is just to show off the race. That would be the best to like mobility wise, but Searzek. You don't need that much mobility when you're doing dungeons, but it's still hilarious to show off, and it would be Igni Jaw in here. I don't know why, man, but Igni's doing good there. Yeah. You just gotta really pay attention. There's gonna be one instance where that's just I'm just not gonna be able to. I'm gonna have to sever 3 times instead of twice. But I think I can still get there in time if I actually just do it right around. And go. What the fuck did I hit? Oh, I got rubber banded, bro. I got here faster though. I got here only a second slower than the horse. If I didn't get rubber banded, we would have been good. I don't know why, but I got rubber banded there. Let's try again. And go. Time. Got her at the same time, the horse. Tie. I tied the horse. Feels good, brother. One more time. And go. Oh shit. Damn, I got stuck. Every time it's right here, bro. And the thing is like what I'm trying to pay attention to is where I'm going on the map, but also pay attention to the cooldowns. Because if the teleport isn't up by the time I finish the sever, I need to sever again. Okay. And go. Fuck, every time. This fucking wall, bro. You fucking serious? I'm getting fucked by this thing every time. I have to go around it? God damn it. Every time, dude. Okay. And go. There we go. Damn it. Nope. That wasn't it. Second slower. You know why? Because I got stuck on this thing. That's the one thing about this that sucks. Like, teleport is just such a superior mobility skill, man. It's so insane how well they coded teleport. It's like the most busted ability in the game. Trying so effing hard to stay relevant. Okay. And go. Time. Got it. Beat the horse. Fuck. Yep, that's it. We're moving. You guys think we can do a sub 1 minute T55 now? All right. We are going to have, yeah, we got Igni Jaw, and we're going to run Sirzek. All right, now we do have extra Obducite. 9,000 here. And there are things I would like to roll. Like, I'd like to finish these. That would be very nice. I'd like to finish these. I think I have a new pair of gloves. I wanted to see what would happen with regular attack speed or regular crit. Let's do this one because I think these are better. Don't think I'm gonna have the attack speed. Like, okay, if I put these on, what's my attack speed? Okay, I actually could. I could actually run crit hit damage on these gloves. And I could still get attack speed capped because of the power of Ring of Starless Skies. Yep.
So is that clear?
And just like that, I'm attack speed capped. So on these gloves, we can actually run crit rather than attack, which is super, super big, by the way. Let's see if we can get a better crit roll. Horrible damage, 42 crits. 43. Did not see the very expensive crit hit damage coming in, dude. Did not see that one, gonna be honest. $48. I mean, I'll deal with 48. And then we want Vehement on it. But we also need to roll the temper, so hold on. So the tempers on this one are going to be curse size and crit strike damage. I don't need soul rift duration on this anymore. So what could I do for utility? Huh. I mean, maybe barrier gen, I guess. I don't know. Or sever size, I guess. No, not sever size. Reap duration. That actually sounds so strong. What the fuck? Yeah, because I can. I don't need the soul rift duration on the boots. So let's go for curse size on the boots. It's as small as it gets, but I have no idea. Like, I really don't like how I don't know if I can retemper. Or what is this? Swirl of retempering? I have no idea if I can hit it or not. What's the little icon mean? Okay, let's like get something I know I can't. Okay, I'm gonna get something that I can versus something that I can't. Alright, 3 rerolls on this. Okay. Did it work? It did not. I don't think that worked either. No, it didn't. Okay, so if you look at both of these, neither of these can get reworked. So I need something that can get reworked, like maybe this. I guess I already retempered that one too. Jesus Christ. Do I have anything in here that I didn't?
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Fuck, let's put this on. Okay. Yeah, it just doesn't even allow you. It doesn't even tell you that like you've already rolled. It doesn't tell you that. You just have to keep track of it. I actually don't remember. All I know is my sever size is pretty poor, and I don't want to re-roll these because these are giga boots. I don't remember. I don't remember, man. I don't remember. I mean, like, okay, here's the thing. If I don't hit the curse size on these, it's not like the end of the world. I guess I just gotta risk it for the biscuit, dude. It's not like it's like I have max life boots. These just look cool. Okay. Now can I retemper them?
Hammer sings on your return.
Beautiful. Bless. Holy shit. Dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's rough, guys. I don't know what to say. That's fucking insane, dude. I just have the worst luck. Well, okay, so corpse potential size actually isn't a bad roll because I actually need that on my Shadowblade build. And the mobility reduction roll doesn't mean anything. So this is actually good for that build, to be fair. That it is not the end of the world by any means. Let's see here. Do I have any other boots? Yeah, these ones. But I don't, I think I like rolled these into oblivion. Yeah, I rolled those into oblivion. Those aren't good. So Reap Duration would definitely be the one. I can just use these for right now. It's not the end of the world. Reap Duration would be super sick though. Reap Duration would be great. All right, so we're gonna go for curse size on these ones. And then as for the other temper, critical strike damage, yeah. The most important one is definitely the curse size though. We really need to hit curse size. 34%? Come on, game. Like, I actually need to be bigger than that. I, like, unironically, actually need it to be, like, I don't know, 34 being increased by 75%. What is that? Hold on. $59.75. Is that enough? It is. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're actually good. Now we're gonna go for worldly. We're gonna go for crit. How do I hit overpower 5 times in a row? Is my item bugged? Did y'all see that shit? Did I just hit overpower 7 times in a row?
See some steel.
Yo, what? What are the chances of that? I think I have bugged. Okay. Vulnerable damage. Overpower. There it is. Golly. Okay. Okay. Okay, now with this, let's go ahead and masterwork this all the way. Nice. Not that it does anything. It's actually a worthless roll, but whatever. Okay, now with this one, we actually just want to try to hit the int twice. Because we are actually legitimately crit capped and attack speed capped. Yes, we are both. So, we do not need... And, yep. Okay, yeah. So, this actually just needs to hit the intelligence. That's once. There's 59. Okay, I actually might need that. Hold on. Critical strike damage is impact. No, it needs to hit. It needs to hit the intelligence, man. Good luck me trying to double hit the intelligence, dude. Or curse size intelligence. Ah, that'll work. I'll take it. I guess that'll work for now. But the actual roll that we want is going to be double hit intelligence and then curse size, which is kind of a piece of shit roll to try to get, but like whatever. Okay, we can take this, put that there. Take that. The other thing I wanted to do is to try to roll a sword, but I'm going to need Obducite for that. I'm trying to see if we can go for the sub 1 minute 255 before we go to bed. That would be super sick. Make sure I'm capped. I am. Wait, I'm not capped on attack speed.
I forge more than
Hold on.
shoes and nails. What do you need? Some solid bricks here.
Now I should be. Yes, I'm attack speed capped. Okay, cool.
Use it well.
All right. Yep, attack speed capped, crit capped. Cool. And then let's go ahead and save the build. Okay. And now we're gonna go for... We're gonna do a couple runs and see if we can hit it, boys. We're gonna go for the Little Swall has CDR. Didn't you mention that the other day? Yes, but we don't want Little Swall. Oh, come on. Ugh. I hate this map so much. Yeah, super, super bad map. Literally the worst map in the entire pool. First map was good though. The reason why this map is so bad is just like the way these tunnels work, you can't like go through this, right? So the only way you can do this is actually using teleport. It's kind of a pain in the ass. We can do it. We can do this. Not a good map, but I'm gonna try. Ugh. Ow, man. This map is notorious for having enough density on it to actually just give it to you in one level. I guess not. This is a great map. And now I can just sit here and just do this. This is the map you dream of. I feel like my damage is kind of shit. I think I know why. Yep, that would be why. That would definitely explain it. Good map. Erg. I came real close one time. Fastest I did before was like 106, and right now am I averaging that like 107? I don't know. Let's see. Sub 1 is gonna be real hard to get. And yeah. Shit like that doesn't help. Oof. That's like 120, dude. Like, what the fuck? I'm not even close. Ah. What the shit, man. Like, I feel like I unironically just need to actually hit curse size on this. That would help a lot. Because this is only 90% curse size instead of 100. I think I actually... Man, that's like... I think I need the ultimate cooldown reduction too. So I don't think it is Ring of Starless Skies. I think it is back to these. The crit hit damage isn't really doing too much for us, which is good because now I absolutely have the curse size. The next thing though, but I don't have the what's my crit rate? I took these off. Oh, I have enough crit with the Ring of Starless Skies, though. Nah. Okay, so where's the other ring that I had? Yeah, so this ring... I think this ring is actually just, like, so much better than we think it is. And usually the thing was is that I ran conceited. Yeah. Because now that guarantees that Seer is going to upkeep my Soul Rift. Right, because this should. Oh yeah, like I have way more than enough time. Okay, I want to try these gloves because they max out my my curse size. I have no idea if that's gonna make a difference or not, but we're gonna try it. I know it sounds stupid, but I really think the curse size is actually like, even though the other gloves gives us intelligence and crit, it's kind of nuts. And literally getting the worst maps. Yes. Okay, so I think one of the mistakes I'm making and I can re-roll that because I am like way over crit capped. I am way over crit caps on those gloves. And with those gloves, I would also be attack speed capped. Which means I could run a different set of potions. Should be dumb. There's no reason to, even though yeah, it's whatever. I don't think I need to. Let's see. So my crit hit chance is 96. I take this out, which is 10.4. Yeah. Yeah, I'm capped. I'm capped. I think I go for the intelligence here. Yeah. Okay. I might just legitimately need new gloves, but those gloves should help a bit. Oh, come on. A dead end? Who designs this shit? Wow. So it's like literally that. Boom. Boom. Like you really only want to cast it once. God. They don't even have to be like great maps. They just need to stop being shit maps. I have not. Can do this, man. I just need a good map. I need to kind of play out on my mind. This ain't it, man. Why is it taking 3 hits to kill him? This place is so bad. I hate this place. Worst dungeon layout. Get me out. And now you give me like the best map. Appreciate. No, that's not how it works. It's not the pit level that's optimal. And the problem with content creators telling you that means that unfortunately they're giving you information the wrong way. That's not how it works. So check it out. All right, let's imagine it's not about like meta in terms of the number. It's meta in terms of how fast you can do it, right? So let's imagine that you have a pit 55, right? This is the pit level. Okay. And then let's say that there's a pit 75. Now, the way that this works is that for every pit level you go up, you gain 17% of the HP. And so what this would be is if you take 75 and you minus 55 and you throw it to the power, and the power is 20, sorry, it is this, hold on, is 1.17 to the 75 minus 55. There it is. Okay. All right. So what this means is that a pit 75 has the monsters in it have 23 times more HP than a pit 55, say. So the HP is 23 times more. Okay. But the XP that you get is only 1.01 to the 20th power. It's only 1%. There you go. So it's 22% more XP. Okay. So the difference in XP between a pit 75 and a pit 55 is only 22% XP, but you have to do 23 times more damage. Does that make sense? So when you're looking at what is meta, it's not about the actual level. It's about what can you do to the point to where the only thing that is actually keeping you from going faster is literally your movement speed. When you are one-shotting literally everything, you have to just one-shot it. That's going to be the best XP that you can do. So now the reason pit 75 is meta is because the builds that people were using being like Sorks and stuff like that, they were able to one-shot things on Pit 75 last season. Now this season, because of the bug, they can actually one-shot everything in Pit 150. So you could say Pit 150 is the meta for XP, right? But that's how it works. It's not about the actual pit level. It's about the speed by which you can do it, where you're one-shotting everything. As soon as you have to two-shot something, you need to lower the pit level. The only thing that should be holding you back is your movement speed. That's the optimal level. So there is no specific optimal level for everyone. It is what is right for you based on the power and movement of your build. I hope that made sense. Ooh.
Know that I have your back.
Come on. Of course, the one direction I choose is the dead end, dude. Like, what are the chances, you know? Oh, come on. Move, move, move. No, fucking dead end again. Are you serious? The shit. What the fuck is this, bro? Why am I getting absolutely trolled? It doesn't scale well. It's not designed to scale well. If you want it to do, if you want to start doing things like 75s, you should be doing minions or Shadowblade. God damn. I don't know if sub 1's possible. Like, I don't know what to do to even come close to being able to achieve that. Shit's wild, bro. Like, how the fuck? Dude, I swear to God, if I keep getting cucked. crap, man. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna give it like 5 more attempts and I'm going to bed.
What's still the hammer sings on your return?
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Well, hello, shining shame.
Not as bad.
Hello, shining beauty.
Not a single GA.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Well, hello, shining.
Not a bad pull, that.
Nope.
I forge more than forge.
Yeah.
Keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I'm only wearing 1 glyph. Huh? Why am I wearing this? I mean, I guess that crit caps me, right? Yeah, that's what allows me to get crit capped without needing to create a chance in the gloves. I only have 1 glyph? What? I am wearing multiple glyphs? Nope, I have 5 equipped. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I don't know what to say, dude. Oh my god. Okay, this actually isn't the worst layout. Yeah, dude, I feel like it's gonna take a true act of God to get there. Like, I am literally teleporting, dropping 1 glyph, and actually killing the pack, and I still can't get it. Like, and it is just sever, drop, sever, drop, sever, drop. I'm just killing elite packs in 1 shot, and I'm still not quite there. It's like, you know? Come on. Oh my god, if I keep getting stuck on freaking walls, dude. Oh my god, and I just went the wrong way. Yeah, they're at the very bottom. You know, I guess the thing I can be happy about, even if I can't get it to sub 1 minute, is like consistently getting under 130 is a pretty cool deal. No. You need to have 2 builds, guys. You need to stop looking for one build and being like, this is the one build I'm going to play all season. You're going to have 2 builds. You have a speed build and you have a pit pushing build. This is a speed build. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could. If you got all the boys together, I'm pretty sure you could do a sub 1. It just sucks that the like what the fuck? Oh my god, I don't want to talk about it. And dead end, dude. I had like such a Jesus map on the first run. The first map was so good, man. And there's so many other maps I could have gotten, and it literally gives me this trash tier shit. Come on, thank you. The actual second worst map that I could have possibly gotten. It's so bad, man. There's too many fucking corners and shit everywhere. It's a cool design map, but like. Alright, we'll do 2 more. And it's not damage. Damage is definitely not my problem for sure, right? Like, I got all the damage in the fucking world. It wouldn't be a sword. A sword wouldn't do anything. It's not the affliction dealing double damage. No. Come on. Good map. Go. Worst map. Glided right through that though. Oh, come on. Give me my fucking teleport. Oh my god, bro. This place sucks that much dick. Trying to fucking navigate my way through this bullshit. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. Wouldn't have had enough. Still don't have enough? That's crazy, dude. I was really hoping I could have gotten to the portal in 1 minute. I kind of played that first map out of my mind, dude. I ain't gonna lie. That first map, I was playing fucking wild. Yeah, this ain't it. This place sucks. Good map. Little spider's not giving me any progression. Dude, I love it, dude. What are these even doing, man? Like, I feel like, okay, hold on. I don't think that was a big deal. But like, these aren't even doing anything anymore, bro. It's like, I might as well put Nagu on my Zek, dude. It's so insane. Shadow Blight. Okay, 110. That was a 110 on a really, really shitty map. I think this actually might be possible, guys. I'm starting to learn how to play it a little bit faster. This actually might be possible. Take it easy, bro. Alright. We're gonna look for one more good map. And then if I don't hit it, I don't hit it. And then we'll see what happens. Good map. Okay, angle myself right. Here, 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 here. And push through, go up, push through, one shot, push through. Good. Okay, go here, go here, push up. Oh shit. No, that's not it. Oh? Wow. There we go. Hey. Nope, those won't sell. Alright, we'll give it one more try. Yeah, those don't sell. They're trash. They're poo poo. Okay. Nope. In order to get the progression back, I have to kill like everything. Kind of don't want that. Nope. Nope. Fucker. You start to find out just how many shit maps there are. Really, it's the second map RNG. The first map RNG is kind of like whatever, but... Golly, dude. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh, that's the worst one. There's like 8 really good maps. And apparently there's like 50 really bad ones. Go. Oh my god, I missed. Oh, that's a good one. Was that like 108? Man, asking to be 8 seconds faster is kind of insane. I really want to try one more. Kind of makes sense why the Sork is able to be as fast as it is when it's literally twice as fast, right? That's a good map. Just gotta not miss my fucking teleports. God damn it. All right. We're gonna get some rest. Yeah, we're gonna get some rest. I don't know if a sword would be better.
Bastardly go. Hello. Well, shame that. Go one more?
Damn.
See some steel you need?
All right, guys.
Use it round.
I'll see you tomorrow. Get some rest.